Hi everybody, what's going on? It's me, it's Ryuga, your Dragon Mage VTuber. I hope everyone is having a wonderful night tonight. Hope everyone had a good day. It's Friday the 13th, y'all. How superstitious are we feeling? How superstitious are we feeling tonight? Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving Silver a shout out, Vesper. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. FFM Final Fantasy Friday, exactly. That's mostly what my Friday streams have become at this rate, yeah. Speaking of shout outs, let me get one for Vesper as well. Hi, Runch. How's it going, bud? Hope you're recovering well, homie. Hope you're recovering well. A shout out for Runch as well. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. But yes, I hope everyone is having a wonderful night tonight. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. I have had a day. I have had a day. Oh, God. Oh, and thank you for shouting out Tapper as well, Vesper. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Ugh. Today was really busy and really annoying, and I kind of just wanted today to be done with and done and over with, and I ended up unfortunately sleeping right through an alarm I had set because I was taking a nap earlier, and I slept right through that alarm, and I slept for a little bit longer than I meant to, unfortunately. It's fucking awful. But it's okay. I'm fine now. I'm just glad I'm here to hang out with all of you and play some video games. Hell yeah. Just waiting for my interview next Thursday. Well, best of luck to you, Delilah. Best of luck to you. Yeah. The worst part about recovery is fighting the thought, yeah, I could smash the 24-pack of nuggets every time I see a KFC ad because I cannot. Oh my goodness, Runch. Yeah, take care of yourself, homie. I hope your recovery goes well. Give me another 20 minutes, my arachnid will have all of its eyes. Aw, you're making quite the progress with that, Tapper. Heck yeah. The one of the spiders that doesn't immediately terrify me, the arachnid. They actually, and I pinged Vesper specifically for this, but they actually announced another DLC for Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. So now, the first DLC was that they gave us a kitchen. This one, they're giving us a whole ass garden. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see what new things we can do there, and then what new little spirit companions show up while we're out in said garden. Tapper's busy with knitting. She's safe from my evilness this time. I love how you said this time. And like, have the gremlin energy emote. That's fantastic. Oh, it's the third DLC. The second is the train. Oh, interesting. Oh, I missed a DLC then. Okay. I had to go back and pick up all of them at some point. Holy cow. Which I still need to get. I need to get the kitchen one. I need to get the kitchen one at least because I'm me. Like, come on now. Trying to summon Pepsi. I'm amazed that when we fought Phantom Train, we didn't immediately summon Pepsi out of the ether. I'm amazed he didn't just like come crashing into stream like the Kool-Aid Man. But chat, we are getting ever closer to my first charity event of the year. That is this Monday at 7 p.m. EST. We're going to be raising money for Stream for a Cause, a part of Stream for a Cause's Week of Trans Love charity fundraiser. You get to mess around with my Hades 2 runs if you donate to the charity. And you will also be entered into a raffle, of which Silver is right on cue, buddy. There you are. Has been gracious enough to raffle off an art com, and thank you so much again, bud. I appreciate that so much. I accidentally typed trains instead of trans for my emotes. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I should be getting everything finalized this weekend. Yeah, everything should be finalized this weekend, and I will be sharing the dono link by Sunday when I release my weekly stream schedule. So if anybody would like to get donating early, you'll have the dono link by Sunday. Also, hi Sunny, how are you? Hi. And what else can I talk about? Tomorrow by noon EST, keep an eye out on the YouTube channel, because I will have the yearly Valentine's Day ASMR video coming out for you, and it's going to be a fun time. I hope you enjoy it, and maybe be a little careful when you're listening to this one. Maybe have some headphones on. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not something you're gonna want to listen to where other people can hear you. And there goes Tapper. Oh, amazing. Incredible. Fantastic. Ooh, good password. That one contains a bracket, right? Yeah. That's a very good one. That's a very, very good one. Zani, hi. How are ya? Hello. Let me get a shout out for Zani real quick. Boom, there we are. At least I managed to finish the last eye before I got bonked. Not very long though, you gotta try again, chef. That's entirely fair, Breakos, yeah. Listen, Zani, I gotta give you a shout out. I had to. Chat, I need to talk up Zani for a second, because Zani is a wonderful artist where if you toss them some money on coffee, on their coffee page, they will do a sketch of you. They will do a sketch of you. And the sketch I got back from Zani is so goddamn adorable. Hang on. I need to show this to stream chat now because it's so cute. It's so adorable. Chat, look at how cute this is. Chat, look at how fucking adorable this is. Oh my god. This is so goddamn cute. Ah, Zadi, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's so adorable. You're such a cute model. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, if you toss Zani some muns, you will get a sketch back, and it's fucking adorable. I love their art style. Their art style's great. It's so cute. Oh, I need to show off. I don't think Zani has seen this yet, but yeah, there it is. Okay. This is I will fully admit I should probably update my ref sheet to include these so more people know of them. I do have wings as well. I really should add these to the ref sheet at some point. I really, really should add these to the ref sheet at some point. But I do also have wings. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Zon. Thank you. Thank you. There is also a reason why I don't have these out most of the time, because they will take up the entire goddamn screen. But I do have them. I do have them. I do have them. I am working on some new alternate outfits as well. I am working on some new alternate outfits as well. And I'm very excited to show them off. I'm very, very excited to show them off because I got some. I think a lot of them match my aesthetic quite well, honestly. Oh my god, that is an adorable emote, Zani. Holy cow. That's from Mackenzie. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's very cute. It's very cute. Ah, but yeah. God, this is already I can feel my energy coming back. Already I can feel my energy coming back. I had a shit day at work today, so I am just glad I can be here and not doing work anymore and just vibing with everybody. Do you have a dragon form by any chance? Not an official one. Not an official one. I'm still working on it. I do, however... Ooh, hold on. I need to do some magic real fast. I do, however... there we go. I do, however, have this. Sort of like an anthro dragon form, like halfway through my humanoid form and my full dragon form. It's just in PNG mode at the moment, but I do have this. And there goes Tapper again. My goodness. Once again, I need to shout out the lovely Cherry Bonsai who did the base art for this. And then also shout out to Silver for helping get these colors settled. Utterly fantastic job. I will say respectfully, Understood, Zani. Believe me when I say, you're not alone. You're not alone when people say that, especially about this PNG. I am also, just once again peeling back the curtain a little bit, I am in the process of learning Blender. I'm in the process of learning Blender so I can turn this from PNG to fully 3D and fully mobile model. Like, I'm very much still early in the process, so. But yeah. Go back to your normal and have a different reaction. Oh my gosh. Basically, when the PNG comes out, the bow noises start. Pretty much, Vesper. Hi, Ivan. What's going on, homie? How you doing? Hope you're doing well tonight. I actually do have a redeem to bring that in. Which is very funny. Hi, Trike. How are you doing? Hello. Look, Pip, I like showing off things to new people, to new folks and new friends in chat. What can I say? I've been very slowly redoing my model, but I've been growing to test how scuffed the current one is. It is enjoyably scuffed. Can I just say, Runch? It is enjoyably scuffed. Oh my gosh, Zani, I see you. I see you. I love it. 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 How you doing, Shrike? Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you're doing well. Actually, you know what? Because I have shown off one specific outfit that I'm working on for a future debut. I can show off. Which one do I want to show off for chat is the question. Oh, I know which one. I know which one I want to show off. I know which one I want to show off. Hold on a second. Doing some art stuff? Awesome, Shrike. Heck yeah. I know which one I want to show off because it is one I have shown off before. And it will most likely be shown off in the thumbnail for March's ASMR video. Because my plan is to be doing one ASMR video a month this year. So far, so good. Can I just say, so far, so good. Let me just swap that in real quick. There we go. Yeah, it's this one. I really, really like this one, honestly. Hold on. See? Oh. It fits me so well, chat. It fits my entire vibe so well. Like, my gosh. The White Day ASMR? Possibly. Possibly. Regal, exactly. Yeah. It is very... Oh. Oh, Delilah, you are so evil. Hey, Tapper. Oh. Oh, Delilah. That's so evil of you. I enjoy it. Well, this one's directed to you, Tapper, because Delilah loves chaos. You're such a good girl. Yes, you are. Thank you so much for always being so supportive. You were even the first one in chat today. I saw you. Ah, my gosh.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Sunny, good timing on that. Oh, there she goes. Oh, there. Oh, God. And we got a purr and a squeak. Damn. Damn. She got a purr and a squeak out of that one. All right. All right. For anyone new in chat, I do have a couple of redeems that'll make me do my flirty ASMR voice. So have fun with those. And for anyone new in chat, yes, I do dabble in ASMR videos. I have an entire playlist of them on the YouTube channel. And it's mostly because I at some point would love to get into voice acting. So it has been a very, very fun journey, and people really seem to like my ASMR voice. People really, really love my ASMR voice, which, thank you. Okay, and we're back. Hi. Meanwhile, my aura is chaos grab bag. Hi, Pepsi. How are you? No, Pepsi just got here and cut a 2-in-1. Oh, Delilah. Oh, you gremlin. You absolute gremlin. Of course Pepsi shows up now. Now that we've been talking about trains for a couple of minutes. All right, chat. For anyone new in chat once again, I'm just letting you know, now that I'm logging into the game, I am turning off channel point redeems to not interrupt cutscenes. And please do take note of the pinned message. This is a blind playthrough, so no spoilers for anything pertaining to Dawntrail's MSQ, please and thank you. I mean, Pip, I did see you log on earlier. I did catch your log on. Blind, but you seem to see so well. Delilah. Joke's on you. Without my glasses, I can't see shit. I wish I was joking, but unfortunately, my eyesight is awful. Like, genuinely awful. Spoilers will be sent to pre-duty support Aurum Vale. Oh no! Oh no, Vesper. Hi, Howling Moon. How are you? Hello, hello. Let me move my way over here. In my defense, I woke up late. No, you're fine, Pip. No worries. You're good. You're good, homie. Oh, wait. I need to swap that around. And I need to also... Where is my chat blocker? I need to move it. Doing really well. How are you? I'm glad. I'm glad. Today, honestly, was kind of awful. So I am glad to be back here and not worrying about work anymore and just vibing and playing video games for my awesome community. All right, there we go. Right, I was leveling Dark Knight off stream. There we go. There's Gunbreaker. Back to Yogg-Tural and Warlord's Echo. We're off. Yes, I was leveling Dark Knight. Let me show off my Dark Knight glam real fast, because I'm quite happy with it. Oh, hold on. There we go. I am quite happy with my Dark Knight glam, I won't lie. It is extremely, like, Dark Souls coded. Like, seriously, this feels like something this feels like an armor set you'd find in Dark Souls. Let me get back to... There we go. We're back to Gunbreaker now, and Tapper is about to lose her mind again. I know that for a fact. Oh, hello there. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in here now. Excellent. All right, where are we headed? I think the main quest is this way. Ooh, Oh, hold on. Have I seen this samurai gland before? God dang it. I over jumped. Have I seen that samurai gland before for us? Because that's awesome. Like, holy shit. I just looked up. You're welcome. All right, all the... Right, we're in the giant village. God, I forgot how... Hold on. Now I know how a Lalafell feels next to me. That's hilarious. Now I know how a Lalafell feels next to me. Good lord. 5'11" versus 6 foot. Hey, Gerfler. Watching Vorpalor get caught up in Wuklamat's unstoppable wake reminds me of my younger days. The tiny Shiba, yeah, right? Speaking of Wuklamat, there you are. Right, time to track down the next elector. Penny for your thoughts, Kryl. Heaven and land suffused with a golden glow. What a turn of events! We only meant to strengthen the ice, but Bukuljaja's idiocy forced us to do them one better. With only 2 keystones remaining, we've at last begun to gain a fuller picture of the legend of the Golden City. Aaronville. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling to Rostalus Mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there's preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. A respite would be more than welcome. I believe I hear Fanad Cabins calling our names. Potato noises, exactly. I do like the Yokui, honestly. I really do like the Yokui. Alright, are we gonna be lucky enough to get back during the daytime? Hi Zaniel, how are you? Oh, EB? I get it. Oh, baby, yes we are! Alright! Every time I get back to Tuliolal in the daytime. Oh my god. I'll take the opportunity to think on some things. There's still 2 feats left to go. To face them refreshed and ready for action. Ugh. Say no to clean sheets and a soft pillow. No sooner did we set back foot back into Leola, I felt the weight of the recent events set in all at once. I am definitely due for a long nap. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamat? Wuklamat, did you hear me? Lost in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Thank you. Although the night theme is also quite good. The smooth jazz? The smooth jazz is nice. This smooth jazz is quite nice. Welcome back, Master Nova. Your cabin is just as you left it. A nice little night layer of dust. Look, I've been busy, alright? Huh? Oh, hey!
You have a moment?
What's up?
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Sure, I'm all ears.
So,
Yeah? Look, Lamont?
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air, that's what we need.
Okay. All right. Girl, you good? Oh my goodness. You know, exactly. It's probably gonna happen. The goofy music starts up. Yeah. Look, Lamont, you're adorable. You know that. Do you have a moment? No, and don't close this door. Delilah. The pink rhinos. That is the same song. That plays when a pink rhino is spotted in the wild. Oh my god, Vesper, you're correct. Yes. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places, Tuliola. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and then make our way up from there. Hi, Lost. How's it going? Nap complete. Nice. Resplendent Quarter. Ooh, enjoy yourself, Silver. Hi, Sin. How are you? Hello, hello. Eshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You are the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours. Lending you my support is the least I can do. Aww. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? There's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshwa. And thank you, the promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Yeah, sorry, Zero, getting distracted. It's just that, well, the progress we made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we could take our time, maybe wander around a little first? We could head to that spot I was thinking of. Sure thing. Oh my god, Sonny. Ooh.
This is much better.
Oh, thank you, Vesper. I was just about to check. Appreciate that.
I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Aww.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
Aww. You know, that's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in harmony. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence.
Yeah, what's that?
I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies.
Aww.
If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much. And in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Absolutely.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
She's so precious, chat. Oh my god. I am snoozing. I am zonked the fuck out. She's so good, yep. Bro is hitting the plank. Yeah. I don't know why male Aura sleep like a fucking plank, but here we are. We all do for this cutscene. Oh, okay, fair. Meanwhile, Kira was strung a hammock over the bed. Oh my goodness. Alpha now. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. When was the last time I slept knocks out flat? I'm just glad I was able to catch much quality sleep myself. After all, this will be back to the road for us. The leap to Yaktel. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we've refreshed ourselves somewhat, let's consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zaralja and Kon have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Ukalmak would be equal to them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us one short. A conniving braggart didn't do so much as lift a finger for the thief of feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'm taking back what is mine. This I swear. The feat of reclaiming a keystone may not be enough, and that is if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valigarmanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate he'll move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. Neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between Mamulja and Zabral, the forests of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ikbrax.
That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby.
The lay of Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it's said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer, Ketranam, befriended a two-headed king known as the Otar before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief.
Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. So this Ketranam fellow must have come to Tuliolal.
But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may have not been built yet, vestiges of Yokoi architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Otark, didn't you? Then Ketranam must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk.
Mamuk? Is that a city?
One of the grandest in Tural once upon a time, the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not that far from Ikbrax.
Well, then all things considered, Yaktel seems to be the obvious choice for our next destination.
From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete.
We're riding in one of Kona's balloons? Well, they can't be worse than ships, can they?
Well, Clement, don't tell me you're gonna be airsick as well as seasick, please. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, I know you'll be fine. It's all right. Oh. Dirigible landing. Ooh, everyone's here already.
It'll be fine. Just fine.
How exciting! The design of Turali dirigibles intrigues me. I must note how they perform compared to Eorzean airships.
For as much as I wish we could ignore him, Uncle Jaja is a real threat. Can't afford to let our guard down. Yaktel. The Yokoi dreamt of the Golden City.
Hi, Uzumaki, how are you? Hello, hello. Hope you had a good evening tonight. Ready to leave when you were. Trays can be suplexed, though. That's true. That is true. We have suplexed a train before in Final Fantasy. It will happen again. More than likely, it will happen again. Next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep their hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Oh, you're fine, Vesper. You're fine.
Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yaktel?
Dude, I just woke up and I'm eating some lasagna and dinner rolls. Ooh, nice.
Are you ready? Bags packed. Goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure you're not nervous.
Welcome out, you adorable bean. Oh my god.
Who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves.
Oh. I see Chef is for the current opinion of Lamont. Absolutely, Ralphie. Also, hi, Ralphie. How are you? Lamont is adorable, and anyone who doesn't like her is wrong. That's my opinion. Oh, perfect. I was just about to do that. Thank you. Thank you, Vesper. Hope you're doing well, homie. Yeah, of course.
You're the nicest person I've ever met, sir. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is. Third promise. Wait just a moment. Mabu, Dobly, of course. Of course, I'll wait as long as you need.
Of course you will.
Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Is that so? You said before to gain popularity, Noctural is a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would be proved to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market?
One in Yakdel. Two where it seems you are already bound.
What luck! I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or yet another discovery to look forward to?
But yes, anyone in chat who isn't already following Ralphie, please go follow Ralphie. They're a wonderful, wonderful friend of mine. My ride or die platy. The best platypus around. Don't tell Platy or Grogi I said that. No, legitimately one of my best friends. Like, holy shit.
Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm good as there.
A skull for passengers to Yakdel. Oh my god, Sonny.
I really hope she wins.
Yakdel will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Oh.
The fierce Shabral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel.
Whoa!
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
Yo! Oh my gosh.
It is here where the Shabral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Yucktel. Ooh, this is a pretty forest. Holy cow.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
Oh, right.
The cenote.
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
I see he looks directly at Wuklamon.
It was one time.
As everyone looks at Wuklamon.
Is the Shabral community depicted in the Lair repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Oh, that's adorable.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Let's go. Oh. Sorry, Wuklamon. I don't think anyone's gonna let you live that one down.
Worry not, Krell and I will ensure our promises and wind up at the bottom of one of those cenotes.
Real-life cenotes are generally around where Chicxulub fell. That's very true, yeah.
I can hardly fathom how difficult travel must be before the second promise introduced dirigibles. Can you imagine having to walk all this way?
Well, the journey was delightful. The wind was fair, the vessel hardly rocked at all.
Would it kill Erenville to give me the benefit of the doubt? Or the benefit of a second chance?
Look at that tower, though. Ooh, hold on. I think it might be... Oh! Oh, damn. That tower, I see. Oh, it just goes all the fuck way up there, huh? With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise to keep you someone in sight at all times. How you doing, Ralphie? Hope you're doing well, friendo. This place is so pretty. Even in the rain. Uh-oh. What are you? Oh my god. You're a giant flying squirrel. Oh, that's adorable. Sorry I can't be here much. My friend is helping me overhaul my entire life in a much needed way. Oh, that's good to hear. I hope it's going well. A wild pink rhinoceros has appeared out of the jungle. Let's get out of here before it sees us. Bully her with horror games or make her play 14 so she plays a good game instead of Genshin. LOL! The way that Rhino just crossed like a glitching villain, right? Oh no, it's caught on to us! I need someone to insert the Jaws theme here. Incredible. Wait, there we go. Excellent. Oh, wonderful. Love this group. Holy shit.
For all of Aaronville's insistence, I've yet to discover anything particularly blue about this forest. Tick cannons get separated. Hate to lose you to this rampant undergrowth.
Oh my god, Sonny, really? This is getting out of hand! Now there are two of them!
See? No tumbles. Thanks to Kryl and Alize, but that still counts. Is that ink rocks over there, I wonder?
I love it here so much. I missed seeing you around, Ralphie. I'm glad you're doing alright. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Igbrox is just up ahead. Let's be on our way. Alright, before I do anything else, let me go attune to that aetheryte. Oh yeah, Ralphie, since you, I don't know how much you've seen of like VODs or anything, but this is my Gunbreaker glam that I'm using for all of Dawntrail at this point. I kind of love it a lot, actually. It's really, really nice. It's over, sir. I have the high ground. Jesus Christ. Where are you? Oh. Oh, I see. You're all the way up there. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, I know you like it too, Tapper, but for a very different reason. I'm aware. Oh my god, there it is. There's the other pink rhino. What's so blue about this forest? You'll see.
Ha! I've fallen into High Tide Harbor enough times to be a professional diver. There's no way I fall into something like this on accident.
Taking the sun out fishing, you know how it is. Oh my god.
Are all of the cenotes this deep, I wonder? Just so you know, be very cross if you push me.
Oh my god.
Alize! I would never! I would never! Alize, what's that over there? I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
There goes a rare sight in the wild. The migration of the rare pink rhino. A wonderful sight, as this means their numbers in the wild are starting to rise as conservation efforts help preserve this rare species.
Andrew is not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it without incident. Let's not dally any longer.
That is a dark mahogany weapon coffer. Ooh. Cobalt tungsten sawback. Ooh, hold on. No, you are weaker than what I currently have, but not by much. It's only by -1, which means sooner or later we will be getting. Oh, it's like one of these. Oh, I love that. Okay, that tells me sooner or later we're gonna be getting stronger weapons than even the Manderville weapons. Which I will be sad to not be using the Manderville weapon, but it's fine. Village of the Hunts.
Ready to head on in?
Obligatory lore drop, but this place is where my fiance's character is from. Ooh. It's a recolor of something. It's one of the it's one of the Shadowbringer weapons. I forget which dungeon. It's the one in the Lahi forest. That's the only way I can remember. It's the one in the Lahi forest. Katanara, thank you, Vesper. Somebody knew what I was going for. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully, our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. Third promise in her retinue, I presume. I go there for pictures a lot. Ah, good spot for pictures.
You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector.
Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars, the village center. Everyone is waiting for you.
Everyone? And who might that be?
There's but one way to find out. Come, let's follow it. Everyone is here! Thank you, Vesper. Ah! I see. Sub-real jaw. I should gut you right here.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Valigarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us.
Oh, hi there. Well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation.
Oh.
You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner.
Ah, I see.
Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Oh boy.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Hell yeah, Alize!
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Oh, cool.
Together again, as fate would have it.
Yay! Oh god.
victory's as good as ours.
Sriracha and Bakul Jaja might kill each other.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Oh, they might actually just kill each other outright. Oh god.
Not the one head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
Oh hell! This is right up my alley! Okay. Huh.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Thancred!
Indeed.
Really?
If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
Yes! Yes! Thank you, Alphino! Yes, exactly! Exactly! Thank you, buddy! Oh my god!
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Oh, now you get it, Kona!
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
I'm going to shake you, I swear to God. Kona, you were so close to getting it.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques.
Chat, this feat is literally just an episode of Hell's Kitchen. Or Iron Chef. Oh my god. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. Till I wonder.
Wait, he actually does kind of look like Gordon Ramsay. Oh my god, Vesper, yes. Oh, this is kind of amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit.
You suppose the first promise book called Jar Jar will wear matching aprons? I dearly hope so.
Iron Culinary theme starts playing.
Only 2 claimants can receive keystones from this feat. Intimidating, perhaps, but irrelevant. We shall prevail.
The second promise would no doubt have thoughts on how to best proceed.
Let's ask for his perspective.
First promise of Bakul Jaja formidable in the field, but in the kitchen? I think the odds are in our favor. On the real, I really do want to make Puerco Pibil. Ooh, nice.
Consider myself a connoisseur of all things tasty in Torali, but this is not the first I've heard of Zibruk Pibil.
You might want to look behind you. What the? Oh my god, you guys. Oh my goodness. As much as I'd love to defeat you defeat you all in a high stakes culinary battle, couldn't have asked for better allies. Yeah, thanks, Thankered. But no one say a rhino can't cook. Well, the pairing is to be thus decided. The stars align for us indeed. Unfortunate. These feat's stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us.
Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong. Obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him.
Putting aside our competition for the moment, I want to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage.
Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed.
Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition is a team of 6, 2 claimants, a real job, Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. 3 more. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. The task suitably delegated should be a rather brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients.
Too easy. We mustn't be overconfident lest we make a careless mistake that could be easily avoided.
Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Zibruk Pibil. How to gather the ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Jabral people. Let us gather here once we've seen what the clues this village has to offer.
I did see a gemstone trader down here. Excellent. I'm vaguely put in mind when I made Traveler's Stew a couple of days ago. Did I know what I was doing more or less? Did it turn out good? Yes, hell yeah. That's the spirit. Oh. Ah, there we are. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my najul. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I can barely see it for all the steam issuing from an underground oven. It's not like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in the cooking. Oh! Aha! Ah! That bears some resemblance to lechon. That very much bears some semblance to lechon. To cut our losses and head to Mamuk, this feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool. I don't think we won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, taken from the house cat before. How difficult could it be a second time? Hi, gentlemen. Well, what are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business! Ah, there we go. Exactly, Vesper, yeah. The recipe for Sibruk Bibil? I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious it's meant to be shared. Alas, we're forbidden from divulging anything. Or just Mahun Muruk himself. But you mentioning has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at the market. Wink. Haha! I see. Very well then. Number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in the basket. That one's called achiote. Mostly used to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Ooh, achiote powder. Very nice. Not me realizing my random wanderings basically NPC roaming. Sorry, I'm back. What do we discover about Zibruk Bibil? True to your prediction, the village is forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe ones it didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Sibruk Bibil. But one in particular she attributed to all common broiled dishes. Achiote, she called it. I see. And if the book is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alfino claims, confirm their first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? It broke without a doubt. As would be expected of a dish called Zebruk Bibil, indeed. So to summarize, the dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote and steamed underground within a najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. It's a staple cuisine, its ingredients should be close at hand. So Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and the wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to both meat and spices. Leave it to our master gleaner.
I'm getting hungry now. Oh god, Vesper, same though. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather the ingredients, the others should make ready the kitchen.
I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering.
Bring that up anytime you get the chance, huh, Alphino? Ooh, nice, Sonny.
I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid.
And the rest of us will gather the ingredients. I can make quick work with the spices and herbs myself.
I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk, if they'll perform the requisite deed. Alize?
As for the najul leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatikal Heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. The feat encourages communication with locals, after all.
Namati, sir, if you would accompany me on my errand? No better way to whet my appetite.
Good. Let's be about our tasks then. Kona's got a very good head on his shoulders in terms of, like, delegating and tactics. Huh. No wonder he's the brains of the outfit. Namati had no specific task assigned to her, so had her accompany me. No more or less.
Come on, let's go and get those najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat.
Ooh, hold on. Dark mahogany chest gear coffer. Oh shit! Okay, cool. Well, that's our first piece of gear that's better than what I'm currently wearing. Oh! Ooh, I like that a lot, actually. Dang! Oh, I actually really like that a lot. Oh, wow. That could be a glam by itself. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. And it has 2 dye channels. Okay, good. Good. That's really nice. Holy cow, I like that a lot. Like, genuinely. Well. Yeah. Well, we're finally getting something better than the credendum gear I've been wearing. Where did I save this? There it is. Fire plate 4, I need to remember that. Oh, the credendum chest piece had 2 materia on it. I'll have to grab those later. Note to self. Chat! I am fresh out of water, which means it's break time. I will see y'all in a few minutes. BRB. Hi, chat. Sorry, I'm back. I didn't mean to be away from my computer for that long. I apologize profusely for that, but I admittedly got distracted a little bit. So just give me a second, chat. I'm sorry. I got a little emotional while I was out. My parents are on vacation in the Philippines right now, so right now it's close to 9 a.m. where they are, because time zones. And my mom just sent me the most heartfelt message, basically saying that they are they're how much they love me and how much they care for me. So I was a little caught off guard, little caught off guard by that, but I'm okay. I'm all right now. It was just nice hearing about them. It was just nice hearing that. So I was more impressed the fact that they took time out of their vacation with a 12+ hour time difference just to tell me that. So it was nice. It was nice. I won't lie, I got a bit emotional reading that. I'm just oh boy. I'm okay. Hi. All right. Alrighty then. Highland Ember, how are you? A new Dylan upload? Oh my goodness. Well, all right then. I'll have to check that out. Another cursed recipe, you say? Well, good to know. Good to know. Hey, Zilva, how are you? I know, right? It's adorable, isn't it? I shared a picture in Discord. Ooh, hold on. Let me take a very quick peek. Aww. Oh, that's adorable. That's very cute. Yeah, I was about to say all he's really missing is just a ball of yarn behind him, but that's really adorable. Well done, Tapper. Well done. For a little spirit buddy I only showed off on stream for like less than 5 minutes, you captured that very well. Let's see if there's no jewelries to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Ryuga mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Oh, excuse me. Final Fantasy Argentina. It's nice. Like genuinely, it's really nice. The earth here is indeed fashioned into an oven of sorts. Fascinating. An underground oven. This must be the Ryuga was talking about. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Now, jewel leaves for purposes other than Zibrook Bibil, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. I'll have to travel to the lower forests for more. Sorry, I just responded to something real quick, chat. 1 second. Gold Magic Grove is the source of the finest jewel leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see.
I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredients, then to the Jatika Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires you to go through the Dimbeck Traverse. It's caved in, due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get under jewel leaves. But we can, can't we? There's no other way of procuring them. You must have suspended. So you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. Oh, is very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of our past with an empty stomach. You might find the Brook Bibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait! Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all of the ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliola. So perhaps there's something about Zebruk we believe yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like, who was the first to make it? It's history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Zabral and the Mamulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Zebruk Bibil. Huh? What does Stink Ibrok have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing as such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village Ilon Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilon Asso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come on, let's go and see this place. Ooh, it's off that way. Alright, well. Oops, not that direction. There we go. And then fell into a pit like I almost did? I think I've died like 15 times since stream started. Oh my gosh. Everyone knows there's a war between Mamulja and Zabral, but I, might have forgotten some of the details. Oh my gosh, Woklamat. The village of Ilon must be further east. Let's continue with all haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. How much further? Oh, way further. Alright. Back on the bike.
How long have I been reporting to let you and chat know that Dylan dropped a new video? Oh yeah, I did see. Somebody else did mention that earlier. Tomato. I'm sorry, a what? Oh no. What is that? This place feels forgotten by time.
So this is the village Ilona saw, or what's left of it.
It was a place of light and knife. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Hey, Wokevu!
Wokevu! I didn't know you were in Yaktel.
Picking up lumber from Ikbrax when I heard the third promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so I followed you here.
Wokevu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the feat of reeds.
A pleasure. You will remember the third promise's retinue, I presume? For a moment, I suppose I am. My name is Connor. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh, no, that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Oh, no. Oh, no! Connor! As in the second promise of Tuliolal! Don't think that I address the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer! Such disrespect cannot be excused, please! Take up your gun and...
Oh, come on, not this again!
I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. Wokevu, come on, buddy. Buddy.
And right on cue, at least he's consistent?
This man, holy shit. I understand you wish to learn about Zebruk Bibil, and while I'm forbidden by Zebraj to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I will be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. Forgive me, chat, sorry. I'm doing a lot of voice acting tonight, so I just needed to hydrate a little bit.
We'd appreciate that.
In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Zabral and the Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of Zabral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet, advantage ever favors the higher ground. Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. Somewhere, Obi-Wan is smiling. It's over, Mamulja. They have the high ground. The state of this village, as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? It was something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, The Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hobigo, Boniwa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, and as they even engaged as a brawl and battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hobigo and Boniwa leaders managed to marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways that no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hobigo and Boniwa both. A two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew to a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, the ruler of all three clans. Such quantities would dispose of anyone and would dispose anyone to leadership. Dispose anyone to leadership. Character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared and soon working to a head. I think it best to see the results firsthand. Let's visit another battlefield from that time. There I shall continue the tale. I know I've said it before, but I fucking love the amount of world building they're doing in this expansion. Oh my goodness. I love the amount of world building they're doing in this expansion. Hey, whoa. Oh, Jesus. Ah. I see. Why the 12?
What happened here?
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed.
Oh, thank you, Vesper.
How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valigarmanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Oh. Been a while since we've gotten a vision of the Echo.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives.
So now we finally heard the Valreason speak.
Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
Ah.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine,
Yep.
what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
Oh, that's genuinely really cool.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Shabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn Servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
Again, wonderful world building. Oh my goodness.
What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. We're doing the same now.
Way to commit the food to the food puns. Oh. I'm guessing... Yep, that's another. There we are. We are finally finding new gear. That is... Oh, right, duh. Whatever has given us valuable insight to the origins of the Brook Bibil. However, we're no close to procuring the necessary Najul leaves. Unless... Tell me, such historic feasts commemorated in some fashion with a monument, for instance. Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Ooh. Aw. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against one another. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that the monument might steer us through. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Namati, Zer, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye.
Sure thing.
Look here. The soil has recently been overturned.
Ooh, someone buried a box!
Well, well. Would have been satisfied with only a hint, but here they are. Fresh Najul leaves. Unmuruk's doing, I'd wager. His poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, and given that it was central to the war that they helped end.
So he planned all of this from the start. Thank you again, Wokefu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help.
It was my honor to render assistance. And, with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Lord Bromus. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the feat of reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanyu Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliyola and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let's return to Igbrox. God, now that we're back in the sanctuary. Yay. Do that. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect.
I hope so. I'm famished.
How did everyone fare?
We got the Najulis. Wokefu came along and helped us find them. Wokefu was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gives us a very important history lesson.
That Galul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely.
Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Hurry Jay and I made another tour of the village and borrowed cooking the utensils that we need. And no mention of what we needed them for, of course.
And I'm pleased to report we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer.
Spoken like a true expert. And then I found our Ibruk, so we should have meat aplenty.
It is a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. Oh no.
What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand?
Well, Alize.
I picked a good portion of local herbs, the particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. No further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then, all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is well versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I've cooked for myself. You may leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, can use your adventurer's grit when it comes to skinning the Ibrook.
Might I remind you, Chad, that canonically, Zer's secondary job is culinarian. So right now, he's fucking chomping at the bit to get this done. He's just like, Kryl, don't worry, I got this. I got this, trust me.
Oh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Yeah, tell him, Clement. Let's go.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
Whoa.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter.
Hi, Sunal.
But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you.
Woo!
All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Yeah, Woklamat.
I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they?
Mm-hmm.
That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Haha.
It's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your
A lot,
dish lacks an
actually.
essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Uh-huh.
This is delicious!
Oh my god, Woklamat.
It looks so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najuli rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
All right, Connor.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Nice.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
Thancred, your dad instincts are showing again.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
Like what?
Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
Mood! Mood though! Mood though! Oh my gosh!
I'm relieved that our dish was well received. We need to start considering how to reclaim that keystone from Bakul Jaja.
Damn it, I'm getting a snack. Girl's got Goku's stomach, that's for sure, right? Depriving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory indeed. One final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect.
That was so good! I'm already looking forward to having Zebruk be built again. Here, Zer, I made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of our past is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right?
Oh, it's a table? No way. It's a tabletop decoration for... Okay, well, that's going right into the FC house. Let's go. that is going right into the FC house later. Okay. Hell yeah. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of brotherhood without delay.
Yes. Look wise, yes, but impossible. The Tinbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest, the Jatika heartland, is still impassable.
Is there no other route?
I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway though, so I am hopeful we can resume our journey soon.
Then let us each use this time to see as we see fit.
I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds, if Aaronville would oblige me with a tour. Very well. I have no other engagements. Hi, Komi! I did decorate the FC house a little bit on my last stream. Oh, excellent! Excellent. I hope you enjoyed the little additions I made while I was still around, that I did last time. How you doing, Komi? How are ya? We literally just finished the feat of repast. There's only one left. And it made a lot of people in chat hungry. Myself included. Did I explain what Kira's Jezzail is? I'm struggling to remember. If you did, it must have been a long time ago, because I do not remember. No, you're fine, Vesper. No worries, no worries.
Then I'll come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yachtell.
Spicy Doritos and a Mountain Dew. Ooh, nice. I just got home with some crispy chicken Alfredo and she. Oh, Suno, that sounds awesome. Holy crap. Yo. Share?
Oh, that's right. Mabu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. You want to join us, sir?
Absolutely. Let's reconvene here after respective diversions.
As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yachtell some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let's make our inquiries while we can.
Hell yeah, let's go. Oh my god, Tapper, fair point though, yeah. So Kira's tribe has a tradition of their warriors engraving their victories on their weapons, and when they started taking gun blades from the Garleans and converting them into long rifles, they continued the practice. After the feat of her past, Kira takes a moment to loan her Jezzail to Kona to show that tradition and innovation aren't mutually exclusive. Oh, that's adorable. I love that, Pip. Holy cow, that's great. A foreign mage 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. Aww. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmul Rook. He was already Zabraj then.
Baby girl? Oh, couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. The information is very helpful.
Oh, Pip, that's an awesome detail. Yo, I love that. I'm on my break, but I went to a book event today, got a lovely sticker, and the donations goes to abolish ICE. Hell yeah, Comey, let's go. Hell yeah. Hello again. Do you require assistance?
A foreign mage passed through Ixbraj about roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him?
Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you?
He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here.
Your grandfather?
Not by blood, but he is my family nonetheless.
A foreign mage, indeed. Did indeed visit Ixbraj. Master Galuf. Oh. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say.
Why not?
I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding.
Very well. I will not press. I thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest, I'll discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yokoi once dwelled in these forests. What was that exactly?
General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Ugrapacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yokoi claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland.
That's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more.
I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that though my position forbids me from aiding you any further, I wish you nothing but success. And by helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Aww. Speaking of which, a query of my own for you, sir. May I request a moment of your company?
Yeah, sure. Go on, we'll wait for you.
Thank you for obliging me. First, let's head to the cenote behind this village. Okay. Ah, there he is.
Whee! Ow.
It's my intention to see you off without saying anything. But Mistress Kryle's plea has softened my resolve. Okay. As the leader of our community, I'm gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuklamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. The girls are rarely born amongst the Jabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her. And the pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. Oh, 3 years old. An accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, Mamulja and Jabral had learned to live in peace. Who doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act, and targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Jabral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn's servant, Gulul Jaja. Oh, so you're... Though she was born to lead as a brawl, fate had a greater plan for Wuklamat. Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth. But now, I must take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, and rancor towards the Zabra still burns, was caught off guard once, will not suffer that same tragedy again. So I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? You can count on me. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. You hear my question and answer me plainly. Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. Aww. Aww. I had a feeling. Oh, for fuck's sake. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. Actually, wait, hold on. Aha! Excellent. Ah, right. Cool. The hair and the eyes match now that I noticed. I did notice they had similar hair color, yeah. I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, I did notice they had similar hair color. Aww. Okay, good. Enter the sanctuary now. There we go. Damn, 3 pieces of our gear were placed already. Which means I need to make a mental note to get all of the material off the gear that I just... You know, I could probably do that myself. Was it? Yes, it was. Was the credendum gear? Yes, it was. It was the credendum gear. Might as well do it now while I'm talking about it, huh? Cool. So I've got all the material off of those. You know. I recognize that. Hello, Solo Instance. Well, alright then. Upon speaking with Wuklamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright, chat. You know what that means? Get comfortable. You're back. So, what did Humulruk want?
I can't tell you, sorry. It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Dimebag Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing has worn me out. And that does sound tempting. Oh. You're one of Boku Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse. No, that would be most unwise. And why is that? Sure, your salted friend here has an idea. Do you think? They say house cats can't come when called. Follow me, promise. See, this is why we can't have nice things, chat. I swear to fucking God. This is why we can't. I was too small for the kitchen. Oh my God, Vesper.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Morok! Bakuljaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Homoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. we wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Alright, go for it.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Oh, game. It's a good thing you give me a character who's warrior coded. Because warrior is my main job. Ah, okay. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Aha! Game gives me a character that's warrior coded. Warrior is literally my main job. Alright, homie. Increase smash HP by 20 and restores amount increased. Oh, I see. So it's that one. That's my ranged attack. Run of the Ranik. Rushes to target, and that's my dash. Alright.
Mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt.
Whoop, whoop.
No more tricks, Bakuchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Oh god.
Miss Mittens is no longer using me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Oh, Jesus.
Can't keep up.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh god.
Ah, dang it.
Oh, that's what that did. Ah, okay.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
It's time we finished her.
This is the end for you, kitten!
Close enough.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
The ribbon upstart! Why won't you die? I'll show you the true power of the Blessed!
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last!
Whoa! Tank LB. All right.
That's right, there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us! You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! Changed! She wasn't like this before!
Get the fuck out of here, shitbag! God damn. I believe that's yours.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valigarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakuljaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Goddamn right.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
Should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I do love that trope when the hired thugs see sense and just give up. Like, shit, man, you ain't pay. They didn't pay us enough for this bullshit.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
You're fine, bud.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter.
Aww.
It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Aww.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am.
Aww.
I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulicholal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Aww. That fucking ruled. That was so satisfying. Holy shit. Not only did we whip his ass, but we sent him running away in fear. God, that ruled. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Oh, let me, hold on. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Vesper. The twins ran me around from one end of Utomo's horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way.
As far as weathered as our promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened?
I love that the game lets you mock Bakul Jaja with his scary adventurer line. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, yeah, no, that's exactly what Zer would say in this situation. That is precisely what he would say in this situation. Wait a minute. Anvil's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another from the lower forests.
Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you.
I'll let Wotlama tell it.
Seems we're the last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove myself I could stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now.
Hell yeah. Earlier in the second Promises camp,
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people.
Are you finally getting it now, Conan? I swear to God. Are you finally getting it now?
Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage? That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity.
Oh, buddy.
Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Aw.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Speaking from experience, are we, Thancred?
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Aww. Is that another? Yup. There we go. Sort. There we go. Retrieve materia. Take that, thank you. Excellent. You good, Tapper? Into the Traverse. No, I won't finish that sentence. Tapper, you realize, you can't just say that and not share what you're thinking. Right? You realize. You can't just say that and not share what you're thinking now. So, what's the state of the Tin Black Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. When Muruk said it would notify us as soon as the work was done. I like Ryaji's laugh, okay? Understandably so. I get it. And perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. So, I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo! What can I say? I had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Surveyors have contacted me with news of their success. The Black Traverse is now safe for travel. And we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't that Bakul Jaja's home? Only hope his residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where the Ketronem first met the Dawn Servants, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true the Dawn Servant received Ketenram and in Mamuk, and it was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Jabral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. what remains the cloister of Mamuk. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders.
Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliolal. If I'm going to be Dawn's servant, then it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way. And I'm glad I could learn about where I came from and eat so much Zibruk Bibil besides.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for everything, Honmurug. Until next time, take care.
That is an option for all Hrothgar, I believe. Like, if you're making a Hrothgar character, that is an option for them. First, we'll make our way across the Zorbrit Cinderfield, due southeast. Hrothgar and Alra share the same thing, mustaches that are not mustaches. Exactly, yeah. Oh, you have grown indeed. All the way down there. All right. Away we go! Alra just have their mustaches made of scales, yeah. I don't... Do I? Oh god. I do have a few. Yeah. It's not a mustache per se, but I chose the option to have plenty of facial scales visible on Zer's head, so I don't know, it just looked cool to me. I still do like it. Not down that way. Cypress goes, yes. Really, buddy? I don't think that's gonna be a good idea. I don't think that's gonna end well for you, homie. Oh. I was about to say, somebody's fighting over there. Ah, it's a fate. Understood. Yep, still in the right direction. You can get new end cap weapon stuff from Fates. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check that out then. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I wonder if the first and second promises have already arrived in Mamuk. Fill my bag with the rupee bill before we left. I'm down to my last serving already. Yeah. What? Uklamat, really? We've barely left.
Fakul Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Uklamat. He undoubtedly was returning to Mamuk. Just like me, for real, for real. The stomach of Goku. Yeah, no kidding.
After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that Dawn Servant was able to negotiate a peace.
Like a real cat, she is asking for dinner 5 minutes after she ate. Oh my god, Vesper, that's so good. Oh god, that's perfect.
The traversal would bring us straight to the Jaltika heartland.
Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Oh, okay. Huh.
To Lindbeck Traverse.
Ooh. Ooh, that looks like a painting. What the fuck?
This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely.
Ooh. As I almost walk off the edge. Off and out, buddy.
I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away one fallen tree, so the one fallen tree remaining by barreling straight through it. That Wuklamal single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we want to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt.
Look, Suno, I almost fell in. I didn't fall in.
Hey, Alize. Admiral said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forests above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication.
Oh! Oh, wow! Huh!
Hang on.
Wow! Yeah, okay, this... Goddamn. Holy moly.
Just look at this thing! What a vibrant glow!
Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my pairing stone, hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the pairing stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Pairing stones are natural magnets. It is a meteorite filled with iron. One of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. Fucking magnets, man. How do they work? Sorry. I had to make that joke at least once. The heterogeneous ether that they emit causes the surrounding floor to glow unique hues, as you can see.
So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. Vidral be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue.
Far cry from the upper forests indeed.
This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running. Almost there.
Yeah, wow, this place is pretty. Holy. Okay, I have to get this out of my brain. What is it with forests in this game with weird vocals in their music? First it was Raktika with Lahi, and now it's this.
Wonder what the final feat will be. Rather more quiet than I expected.
Now to see whether or not Honmuruk's fears were well-founded.
Here we finally are. Now to find the Elector.
At least it doesn't jump scare you. Vesper, thank you. Do you know Lahi? Suno, have you seen that clip? Have you seen that clip? Because that was my most viewed clip of last year. Me hearing the Raktika Greatwood music, me hearing Lahi for the first time, it fucking killed me. Yes, I have. Good. It fucking killed me. Holy. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Honmuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Fair point, Aaronville, fair point. I did see the soak-in video immediately afterwards. Oh my god. It's so goddamn funny. There it is. Nice. Yeah, I was about to say, that is basically a recolor of the Katana Ravel armor. Interesting. I wonder. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's not a bad look, all things considered. Oh, it's what this guy's wearing. Hey, excellent. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you, Vesper. Genuinely, that's really nice looking, though. Holy cow. Yo. Oh, you can make some really fun glam with this. like that. I like that a lot, actually. Now let me... Oh, God. Now let me... There we go. I just need to pull the materia from that. There we go. The Katana Revel stuff is genuinely probably some of my favorite pieces of glam as well. I used it actually in... oh god, which one was it? Ah, yes! I used it as a basis for my Pictomancer glam. See? Hey, Kryl, we match. Can buy all the recolors from the shop here. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Thank you for telling me, Vesper. City of Silence. Ah, look who's in the thumbnail, chat. It might not be the last we see of old Two-Head after all.
Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find the Elector.
Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunwaruk's guidance, I also suggest we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Anvil can come with me, and Alizair can go with Kryl, and that leaves Zer to accompany Wukulamat. These arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, and may our respective searches prove fruitful. Since you're in the current X-Pack, you have to actually go to places where they sell items instead of buying them from the base city of the X-Pack. Ah, gotcha. Understood.
You still hear me, right? And see me?
Yes. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. Ah. Okay. Cold shoulder treatment, then, I suppose. Okay, then. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns, then leaves. Well, okay, then.
Please tell me you've had better luck.
Nope.
No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely.
Hopefully. I wasn't even fault. Okay, fine, bye.
Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Move along, outsiders.
We're just trying to find someone, the Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the elector if no one will even speak with us? Oh. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure in the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Okay then.
Up there.
Bested by a mere shade.
Whoa!
Sorolcha? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's shade when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat.
Oh, fuck, okay.
The first promise fought alone and fell short. But that is now the least of his concerns.
Huh?
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector.
Oh.
Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession.
Oh!
Be gone from my sight.
Oh, fuck! Buddy fucked up hard. Buddy fucked up hardcore.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zorolcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Oh, hey, big man.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
Ah.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
Getting to see.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
Well said.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Interesting. Okay. There are layers here. Boy, that escalated quickly. Holy shit.
The first promise's attendant just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Sarolja.
And just like that, everyone's views of Bakul Jaja did a complete 180. Not mine, he's still an ass. I kind of There's probably a tendency here to cry. Oh my god, Vesper. I'm kind of the same mind as Pip at the moment. It'll be interesting it will be interesting to learn his motivations, but I'm still not about to forgive or absolve him of everything he's done. He's still a prick. I've heard about this channeling art before. Passed down through a certain clan, it employs arcane elements to produce a smoke form which the mage can conjure a shade.
That was a dramatic escalation. It's hard to believe Zoralja was bested in battle. The electors we've met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Realja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man the Elector? Worrying over Realja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, is the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. Western outskirts, right?
Yep, right down that way.
What?
Alright, that's... No way. No way that weather ping I just got can be right. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Holy shit, finally. Good. Good. Oh, hey Tom, what's going on, bud? How are ya? No, I just got a weather ping, like, possibly an inch of snow Sunday night into Monday. Ugh. But more importantly, oh, thank you, Vesper. I was literally about to ask. More importantly, it's gonna be 45 this weekend, which means, oh my god, it's not gonna be balls cold outside, which means I can probably actually go food shopping this weekend. Oofa. Hard drive just closed down for the day. Hell yeah. Yeah, everybody in chat. My buddy Tom was working up at Hard Drive's fundraiser earlier today. Do you have a total for the day? Feel free to yap about it in chat, bud. Because I was hanging out in chat for a little bit and it was awesome. They brought back their the patented New York Snark Exchange Nazi kill counter. It was fantastic. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, if you wanna... Yeah, hold on, let me... There we go.
Perfect. What is good, everybody?
Hey.
Let me pull up the total.
Yeah, go for it, homie.
Because it, let's see. We have ended the night at $1,214.
Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah.
And that is money raised for We Are Casa, which is currently helping out victims of ICE.
Yeah.
So the main thing I want to talk about with this is the pitch that I get. And I get pitches for, different charity events pretty consistently.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good problem. It's a good thing to have.
Good thing to have, yeah.
But this is the kind of pitch that when I hear it, it just tickles. It's what we dream. It's the kind of message you dream about getting.
Yep.
And I got a message from good old Johnny Hard Drive saying this was like end of January. I had to sit on this for about 2 weeks before he could say anything about it. He's like, hey, we're interested in doing a charity stream to raise money for ICE victims where we do nothing but play games where we kill Nazis. Would you be interested? And I'm like, this is the kind of shit I dream about, man.
That is literally made for us. Like, goddamn.
So I immediately said, yes, I will hop in. So for that one, we didn't get a chance to do any pre-stream tech check, but I was able to kind of help them out. After the first hour, I had a little bit of like echo issues and stuff like that. Which, are not uncommon. I tell people the most vital thing when it comes to any presentation, any stream, anything like that, test everything. Test everything. Test if you're doing stuff with other people, like in VC or something, get someone else on the call.
Yep.
Don't just do all the checks yourself. The nice thing is, though, I've also done enough of these now that I can look at a stream and immediately know one or two problems that it could be. In this case, we heard audio doubled up, but it wasn't his microphone doubled up. It was Discord chat and not the game audio double chat because he doubling in audio because he was the one streaming the game.
Right.
So I'm like, he has desktop audio captured somewhere and Discord audio captured on its own thing. I'm like, it's a global audio source for desktop audio. I almost guarantee you it. Sure enough, in between segments, I hop on. I'm like, stream me your OBS window. Yep, you have a global audio source on. So you're getting desktop audio and Discord game share audio as well. So that's why you're hearing double audio for this. We weren't getting donation alerts, even though his alert box was at the top layer. I'm like, go to your Streamlabs page, go to account, go to integrations, go to Tiltify, make sure it's looking at the right campaign. Sure enough.
There you go.
Yeah, that was the problem. So it's like I've done enough of these where I'm like, if this is the problem, I think I know two possible causes of it. So we got them fixed in like under 5 minutes.
Hell yeah.
And I got to do well, you know what? I say rare, but I've actually been able to do it. I'm doing on multiple events now where I got to do, in addition to behind the scenes stuff, actually do a little bit of performing as well, which is always a fun,
which is
I always like being
fun.
able to like showcase off and bring actually perform for one of these events. And we got to play a game that surprisingly, like in general, I kind of was surprised that didn't get more like of the fuck Nazi bandwagon like popularity. A game called White Hell.
Yes.
Where you play as BJ Blazkowicz if he was Finnish and like very drunk and a communist. That is White Hell.
Yeah.
In a nutshell, you are fighting extremists in post-apocalyptic Finland.
It's great.
Killing Nazis. And eventually the weapons you get in that game, you can parry bullets, rockets, knives, you can parry any projectile shot at you. You get a like Genji mode where you can just pull out a lightsaber when you've killed enough Nazis and just go swinging for a couple of seconds.
The game is White Hell, by the way, anybody, if you want to check it out. It's very, very satisfying.
So when I saw that other people were doing like Wolfensteins and whatnot, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do a little indie game to, put a little spotlight on indie games where you kill Nazis. Because, we all know our Wolfensteins. We all know our Mafia 3s, but, can I parry a
platypus?
No, platypi are not Nazis.
No.
So they're safe.
It's funny because Ralphie was actually in chat earlier.
I saw them. We talked about Orville Peck's very shapely bulge.
Nice, excellent.
For those who don't know, a couple of months ago, Ralphie actually invited me out to New York City to go see Cabaret, where Orville Peck was playing the MC. So we got to see Orville Peck in person, and we were close enough that you could get a very, very good look at that man's just caked up entire state of being, and it was a good cake.
I love me a good cake. What can I say?
So I can now say that when I go to see the new Street Fighter movie, that I've seen Vega's bulge.
Oh my
close
god!
Enough to identify it in a lineup.
Excellent, excellent. Holy shit, that's amazing. But yeah, I'm glad because I was hanging out. Tom invited me and fellow Snark member Sindustries Ray to be on call with them. I unfortunately gambled on a nap and lost hard. So by the time by the time I showed up, they were already running their segment. So it's just like, I'll just hang out and chat. I'll just hang out and chat. It's fine.
Which it was great to see you, Christy, Quinathai. Like, we was good to see everybody out in chat.
Oh yeah. It was good. It was fun. It was a very good segment, honestly. I'm very glad you got to bring back the Nazi kill counter, which is a tradition we started on the New York Stock Exchange.
We wanted to do this for the entire marathon.
Mm-hmm.
The big problem, though, is because it's not one of us running it, and at that point, not only would we have to have poor Johnny Hard Drive like literally tethered to his computer, streaming the games from other people, but he'd also have to have the death counter up and literally be counting for an entire 12-hour marathon. So I only recorded it for my segment.
Gotcha. That makes perfect sense. It would have been a logistical nightmare.
But I gotta say though, our goal for that would have been, if we kept the kill counter, would have been to keep the donations higher than the number of dead Nazis, because we want to have a lot of dead Nazis or a lot of money raised.
Right.
And if the two numbers could be competing with each other, well, then that would have been excellent.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that the money we raised is more than going by my numbers from my segment, which for 2 hours was pretty front loaded on the Nazi killing. I think only Wolfenstein might have had more, but
hell yeah,
we got about 82. We got about 82 per hour, which for a 12-hour day would still be more money raised than dead Nazis.
That's fucking solid. Holy,
fantastic indeed.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad everything worked out. I'm glad everything was so successful. That's fucking fantastic. I am close to my own charity event. That's going to be on Monday, and I'm very excited for that as well.
Yeah, talk about that. I want to hear about that.
Yeah, the Stream for a Cause team is doing another full week of fundraisers. They're calling it their Week of Trans Love, which is perfect thing to raise money for. So the entire crux of my event, the entire theme is I'm going to be doing Hades 2 runs on stream, but chat can donate to the charity to dictate how my stream goes. So if you donate $10 and you get to tell me, hey, take that boon out of your build, or add this one to your build. And if you donate $20, then you could say, hey, Ryuga, this next run, only pick boons from Zeus, or only pick boons from Demeter. Stuff like that.
Oh, that is a cool idea.
Yeah.
How long is your segment going to be for?
It's my usual streaming time of 7 to 11.
I do have to take a little bit of issue with the name though, because I know a lot of trans love and nothing about that is weak.
That's true. Oh right, and the other thing that I am including is that for every person who donates $10 or more, our good friend Silver, very awesome streamer and artist in chat, is willing to, or has promised rather, to auction off an art com for people who donate $10 or more. So we're going to for everyone who donates, we're gonna put their name into a raffle and choose a winner at the end of stream.
Hell
yeah. Which I'm very excited for.
Silver does incredible work. So
yes,
yeah, absolutely worth every penny.
My profile picture is entirely my profile picture that's everywhere. Basically, that was done by Silver. I've done I have received so much awesome fan art from Silver over the past few months. It's great. It was great.
I am shocked that I was somehow not following Silver. I have to change that.
You should. They're awesome. They're fantastic.
I thought I was. I thought I was already. Damn.
Twitch lately has been making people unfollow people they've followed for like years. I don't know what's going on. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird.
It has been. It has been.
But yeah, that's gonna be my event. I've got donation goals where chat can suggest a game for me to stream because it really worked out. It worked out well last time. That's how I found out about Home Safety Hotline, because that was the game that won the vote last time. So
that was the unexpected, like, real surprise from Extra Life this year. I did not think I would like that game as much as I did, let alone as much of that game as we did.
It's such a charming game, like, genuinely. Both the main game and the DLC are fantastic. So I brought that back. Oh right, Date Everything also won because it was a tie, so I decided to stream both of them. Thank you, Silver. You're right. Thank you, Vesper. Nice. You're right. Yeah. What was another goal I added? If we reach $200, I will do a full-on no boons run at all during stream. And then for 300, if we reach $300, which is my initial goal for my portion of the fundraiser, I will not only do a no boons run, but I will also do a no arcana run. Which is... Ooh, I might not even get past the first boss at that rate.
I am extremely excited. Speaking of things in Hades to be excited about, I can actually talk about this a little bit. Our good friend, the Murder Tornado, Kerry Wood.
Oh, hell yeah.
So... as you all know, when I worked the New York Game Awards, the people who did the first night were, Darren Korb of Supergiant did the acoustic concert. So when that ended, I got a chance to kind of talk with them as I was, helping break down equipment and whatnot. And I'm like, hey, I don't know if you know about it, but a friend of mine actually does a band that does heavy metal versions of Hades music called Premium Vintage. He was like, oh yeah, we're actually doing something with them in a couple of weeks. And I'm like,
okay.
Oh, good, you know about them. I'm good. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear you know about them. Glad to hear you're working with them. Message Carrie, and she's like, don't worry about it. You'll see in a couple of weeks. So they're actually doing at, I believe, VGM Con in San Francisco. They are playing with Darren Korb.
Okay.
They're doing like a split concert with him. I am extremely excited for them.
Oh, that's cool as hell. Yo. All right. That's fantastic. I love this extended community that the Snark crew has built over the many years. Like, goddamn.
It's kind of crazy to think about how a group of people that, we weren't even a streaming group when we started. And like this is deep Snark lore that only I think me, you, Christy, Ray, and Mario Bueno know about.
Oh yeah. Chat, you're getting the deep Snark lore tonight.
Before we even touched streaming, we initially started as a podcast. Yep. We recorded 8 episodes, I want to say, and they will never, ever, ever see the light of day.
And this is before I joined, chat. This is way before I joined.
I think Chef has heard maybe one of the 8 episodes.
Yep. I've heard one. I've heard one episode, and all I can say is I can see why they will never see the light of day.
we were very new at it, but it was just like us shooting the shit for a couple hours, which was fun to do. And I'm like, why don't we just move over to streaming instead? But yeah, our initial group was like me, Christy Ray, Mario Bueno. I think we had Jay in for like one episode.
Yeah.
And then we transitioned to streaming. Mario left. Went on to do stuff with D instead.
Yep.
But yeah, it's amazing to think of just how like a podcast that started because I told a funny story about a strip club experience would end up domino affecting into helping to raise, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars for fucking charities.
It's incredible. It's incredible, honestly. Holy. Fantastic. Well, I'm glad everything went well, dude. Hell yeah.
I am extreme now. We unfortunately can't talk about some specifics of the Pit Crew Trans Am stream too, but we can actually talk about that being a thing that's coming out that
yes.
I am super fucking hyped and excited for. So for those who
I saw the video on Blue Sky. Oh my god, that trailer.
Oh my god, Wobbly made
did such a good job with that. Yo.
You met Wobbly in person at MagFest, right?
I believe I did. I think I was in the middle of an edible at the time I did, but I did meet them.
Okay. Oh no, you met them. You did meet them very briefly, but we were hanging out with them a bit while you were on the board game.
Okay, gotcha.
Board game nights. But yeah, they made a amazing video for it. So
I just dropped it in chat now. Chat, go look at that. It's fantastic.
Around March of last year, we being a lot of people from the former Something Awful Let's Play community, the Red to Prey community, the Arcade Pit crew now. It was actually funny because I found out from Ty later that apparently the genesis for creating this entire thing was me and him at MagFest 2025. So not last month's one, but the year before that.
Yes.
Was me and him stoned off our asses on edibles playing House of the Dead 1. And we were, while playing through it, just shooting the shit about like charity things. I mentioned the Alyssa Mercante thing I worked on that raised money for Trans Lifeline. And he was like, apparently that was like the basis for him going, okay, Tom, I need to work with you on something because I wanted to make a fundraiser from Arcade Pit for a while, but I have a lot of questions. There's a lot of things I don't know. I'm like, I have knowledge. Ask me anything. I will happily get involved with this. And that's what led to Arcade Pit's Trans Am stream that ended up raising like $53,000 for Trans Lifeline.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And we had been talking since then about, did we want to do it again? And the response that we got from everyone in Arcade Pit was like, not only just a yes, but like a fucking overwhelming yes. This time we're going to give it like 2 months of preparation at least. Again, I can't talk about specific dates, but
yeah,
we are starting work on this way ahead of time. And we have some amazing people signed on to work with us on this, including Author Blues and Skybills. Fantastic. The segment that they proposed is so... I can't say what it is yet, but it is so fucking good that, like, immediately almost all of us were like, damn, can we, like, test this idea out now? Because we just want to play this. This sounds fun.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I think I convinced them to run the zone, which we've been trying to do now for like
yes,
a fucking year.
We've been trying to get a zone segment for like the past 2 extra live streams.
We will do. We'll not even do it for like a charity thing. We'll just fucking pick one Tuesday, get me, you, Ralphie, and Belle, and
fuck it. Yeah, we'll do it.
Do it.
That's gonna be fantastic. Oh my god! But yeah, I'm very excited to see. that. That's gonna be great. Holy.
It's gonna be a good summer for charity events. I will say that for sure.
Hell yeah. We've made a crap ton of progress in 14 tonight. Holy.
I was gonna ask, where are you at in MSQ now?
We did the feat where we had to cook for one of the electors, which was wholesome and adorable, which immediately was followed by the one-on-one between Wuklamot and Bakul Jaja, which was a very fun solo instance.
That was a good one.
I made the remark, I'm like, game, you're telling me to control a warrior coded character when my main job is warrior? Okay, bet.
She had better healing than we do, and I'm a little upset at that.
I am also a little bit upset at that, I'm not gonna lie. I was just like, what do you mean I can heal half my health bar with like 2 skills? Excuse me.
So you've gone through the 63 dungeon, Valigarmanda.
Yep, we did Valigarmanda last week, and we are literally in the we're in Bakul Jaja's hometown now. Is where we're just at.
Nice.
Yeah. I started picking up armor that's better than the augmented credendum gear, which is telling me I'm getting to the point where the game's starting to ramp up.
Yeah, that pissed me off a fair bit, because I basically took everything, all the bits that I spent a fucking year and a half building up, and was so good, and was carrying me through all the fucking ultimate raiding I was trying to do.
Yep.
And then I had to throw it all out for fucking level 63 or level 93 dungeon drops. Angry.
Understandable.
Yeah, no, level 63. I'm gonna get an entire fucking level 200 stuff and take on top solo in underleveled gear.
Yeah, you're almost. If I remember correctly, you're almost done with your current raid group. If I remember correctly.
I am on my I don't know if I'm doing this week with them. I'm doing more stuff in PF just because our healer in that group said something that kind of pissed me off, and she basically blamed the tanks for not midding, quote unquote, enough, or midding wrong. Meanwhile, she wasn't using half of her abilities, and I'm like, I don't want to be that guy. I literally went into PF as soon as our week was done, used the exact same mitigation, and cleared with a different group on my first fucking pull.
Oh my fucking god.
So, kind of don't know what to tell you. Use neutral sect.
What the fuck? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I didn't want to fuck over everybody else in the group, so I'm like,
yeah,
you know what, yeah. I'll stay on until you can find a replacement tank.
That is insanity. Jesus Christ.
Like, it's funny because I'll take like I'm open to criticism until you criticize something I know I am doing right.
Yeah.
And that's when I'll be like, oh no. You can criticize my uptime, you can criticize my, whatever. You are not criticizing my mitigation. I am the most consistent motherfucker on this group by a country mile. You take that shit back.
Damn, entirely understandable. Holy cow.
Oh, I cannot wait for FanFest.
Oh my gosh. I unfortunately struck out on the ticket lottery. I'm a little mad.
Still keeping. There is a chance that if Jonah makes it into CCRC, we might have an extra one.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, keep me in the loop for that, please.
I think the first round of semifinals is this weekend, so we'll know if he's making it to the finals at least.
Hell yeah!
It is kind of funny because apparently they're trying to get him to change his name.
Oh right, because his name is Big Suck.
His name's Big Suck, but also like he owns a fucking official jersey from CCRC at the last FanFest. They wrote "suck" on a big fucking jersey and gave it to them. Like, it's Big Suck and John Dark Souls. Why are you gonna break that that team up.
Big Suck and John Dark Souls. I fucking love it.
Right now, if they don't, because right now I think it's something like a GM who might be just power hungry. The rep that he's working with for Square Enix is saying that he'll be able to keep his name. But if they force it, it's going to be a big duck, I think is what we're looking at.
Big duck. All right, you know what? That's still good. That's still good. It is always a joy having you on VC for stuff, man. Holy.
My pleasure.
I'm very excited to get into whatever post MSQ content Dawntrail has.
I cannot fucking wait for you to get to the Arcadian. I cannot wait for you to get to the Arcadian.
Everybody I've been talking to says, I can't wait for you to get to the Arcadian. Like you're gonna be excited for the Arcadian. I'm like, okay.
It's gonna have shit that's gonna call to you as a buy, as a wrestling fan, and as a Toku fan. They have made stuff for all of us.
That is literally 3 things that are me, so oh shit, alright.
Yep.
Bat grabs you, you will meet her. Oh my god, Vesper. Okay, now everybody in chat is now just smiling at me. I'm like, okay, alright.
Oh, I cannot fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait.
I'm excited. Oh, hi Silver, welcome back. I was just talking you up, since you were your art com is what's being raffled as part of my event, so thank you again, buddy. I appreciate that.
They made the last tier in particular for the freaky freaks out there, and I appreciate them for it.
Okay, all right then. All right. I'm very excited as well, Silver. Thank you. Silver also is doing their own SFAC stream. That's going to be on Sunday because Silver's part of the same event I am.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, it's running the entire week. It's like Sunday through Saturday. And I'm also going to do what I did last time for my previous Stream for a Cause event, is that I'm going to leave that dono link up all week so people can donate during whatever stream I'm on. Oh my gosh, really, y'all? Okay, all right. Don't worry about it, Tapper. It's not something we're gonna encounter until post MSQ. So yeah.
Yeah, you got a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we're only up to what, level 94 in the story, so we've got time.
Yeah, enjoy. Honest to God, enjoyed Dawntrail.
I have been enjoying the story of Dawntrail so much. Can I just say, I love, and I've been saying this like the entire time I've been going through MSQ and Dawntrail. The amount of world building they're doing for just Tural in general is fantastic.
It was a very horizontal growth from, compared to Shadowbringer and Endwalker's vertical stakes raising, and I like that. I feel like Azim the Traveler in this one, and
yeah,
I kind of appreciated that.
Like, the world doesn't need to be in danger every other month. Like, this feels nice. I like being an explorer.
Right?
I enjoy going through lands we've never seen before. So this is really nice. This is genuinely really, really nice. And like, for some reason, I feel like I'm the minority, not in this group, but like in general, I feel like I'm in the minority of 14 players where I'm fine with the Warrior of Light taking a back seat role. Like, I'm fine with the Warrior of Light not being the center of attention. This is really fine for me. Like, I like this a lot.
We had 2 really self-centered expansions in a row. We can take a break.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We need one.
That's why I like, one of my favorite things fantasy can ever do is tell the story after you kill the Demon King.
Yes.
After the climax of the adventure, because there, to me, is so much interesting stuff in the accepting monotony that is just almost never talked about.
Oh, 100%. I've been really, really enjoying Dawntrail a lot, and Wooklamont is a precious being, and I will protect her.
Her and Kona are fucking perfect. People can shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, I will admit, I didn't know how to read Kona at first. But as we've been going through this, my respect for Kona has just kept on growing.
I have seen people do unfathomable things to that man's prostate.
I see. 100%. I understand.
That is what the first month experience of Dawntrail was like.
Damn.
People understood the assignment.
Okay.
And
yeah,
I do mean
that.
assignment.
Assignment, yeah. Graha X Wall X Kona. Oh, I see Vesper's cooking then. Yes.
Exactly. Vesper gets it.
Oh god, yeah, Tapper pointed out the exact moment where Kona finally grew on me is when he fucking did the baseball slide to catch Wooklamont.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
I cannot wait. There is a headship Toxic Yuri as fuck pairing coming up, but you haven't met her yet, and I cannot wait for you to.
Oh, okay, damn. Understood. I'll keep an eye out.
I am very excited to see how you go with the second half of Dawntrail.
Hell yeah. And just as a personal note, I fucking love that I fucking love the more active role Kryla's taking in this story.
Uh-huh. My fucking girl right there coming in, taking the most OP job, especially 7.0 Pictomancer. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Let me tell you about on launch Pictomancer.
Yeah.
It's so powerful. It does so much damage that the very final phase of Dragon Song's Reprise, which is considered to be one of the hardest fights in the entire game, the final encounter in there is Dragon King Thornton. And it is pivotal that the tanks provoke at the very beginning, or both have tank stance on, because within the first two GCDs, exoflares are going to be baited based on where they're looking. So if Dragon King Thornton is looking perfectly north, they'll always be baited in one spot, and there's a safe spot that you can go to. The Pictomancer managed to do more damage in the first GCD than a tank using Provoke.
What?
And the Pictomancer ripped aggro enough just to turn him for half a second. But that half a second turn baited exoflares wrong, and it got everybody killed. Do you know how many times that has happened since Shadowbringers, where a DPS could rip aggro off a tank? Never!
That is insane! Holy shit! Wow!
That is how fucking powerful on-launch Pictomancer was. That they could do more theoretical damage than the 10 times multiplier of a tank.
That's crazy. Holy.
I have to see if I can find the video somewhere and drop it in the 14 channel, because it was so fun. It was like these people did a 20-minute encounter, went up for what they thought would have been a cakewalk final phase, and a problem no one ever could have predicted happened.
Oh my god. Yeah, Pip is saying that PF groups started banning Pictos at that point. Holy.
Yeah, it was either you ban a Picto, or you would all during the phase transition right before there all yell in chat, Picto way to GCD, Picto way to GCD, Picto way to GCD. They would just tell Pictos to wait until the exoflares got baited before they were to do any attacking.
That's crazy. Holy moly. Ugh. Well, thanks for dropping in, bud. I appreciate that. I'm so glad the event today went really, really well.
Real proud of the guys at Hard Drive and looking forward to helping them make the next one even better. I'm already like, here's Video Ninja. Please use it. It is a godsend.
I have been telling a bunch of VTuber friends of mine the absolute joy that is Video Ninja for setting up collabs. Oh my goodness. Vesper says for Fru, everyone wanted picked up. Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Fru, when Fru launched, it was actually a pain in the ass because there was a lot of downtime where you just didn't have a target to hit for like 45 seconds to a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So Pictos would be absolutely busted because while everyone else can't do any damage, they can still paint their motifs.
Oh yeah.
It was torture for warriors because you needed 3 GCDs to get your Storm's Eye up before you could actually go into your burst. It meant that sometimes you wouldn't be able to get out your final Fell Cleave in your opener because the boss would just go away to the point where even me, a dedicated warrior main, swapped to Paladin just to make my damage more consistent. It kind of sucked. I'm like, I wanna be warrior, but the fun part of Paladin was because Paladin's invuln is like 7 minutes apart between hallowed grounds.
Mm-hmm.
There's a completely different set of mitigation if you have a warrior in a Dark Knight or if you have a Paladin in a Dark Knight. And if you have a warrior Dark Knight, the warrior takes every tank buster because it's a 4-minute home gang cooldown. You can take more tank busters just solo. And if you have Paladin Dark Knight, literally the strategy is the Dark Knight does all of the hard mechanics and the Paladin does nothing because the invuln is so long, like so far apart. Like a warrior will do something like 4 to 5 home gangs in the span of one fight of Fru. Paladin does 2.
Oh god.
I do one at the very beginning and one at the very end, and then I make my poor off tank do all of the actual difficult mechanics like Apocalypse and
oh god,
baiting,
that sounds
doing all the baited tank busters. It sucks.
Oh, that's insane. That's insane. We ran Valigarmanda last week. It was Dark Knight and Gunbreaker as tanks. I'm like, this is gonna be funny.
The good old DPS combo.
Yup.
Dark Knight Gunbreaker was a fun combination. They've changed it now where Heart of Light and Dark Missionary both like actually give physical mitigation. But I will tell you this about the raid tier, without telling you anything about the bosses themselves. They did more physical raid wides on the 3rd floor of every tier of Arcadian than any other fight in the game. Usually every raid wide is physical. So because they all did more physical attacks than anything, if you went into Savage on the 3rd floor of every one of them with a Gunbreaker and a Dark Knight, both of which only had magic mitigation with Dark Missionary and Heart of Light, you just didn't have shit for any of the big raid wides. It was actually like painful to healers to have to like do more GCD healing because it's otherwise it's like, well, this is going to be an 8-hit raid wide, all physical damage. Heart of Light can't do shit. Dark Missionary can't do shit. But Shake It Off covers the entire thing. Divine Veil shields the entire thing. It's better now that it's Heart of Light and Dark Missionary are 10% mit on magic, but 5% on physical. So you get something for it. But
true.
Man, it literally for a little while there, it was like if you were doing M3S Savage and you were Dark Knight, some groups just wouldn't let you in because you just brought no raid-wide mitigation.
Oofa. Dang. Understood.
But your damage was sick.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. The damage was crazy. It was just, holy cow. But yeah, thank you again for dropping in and just yapping for a little bit, Tom. I appreciate it as always, homie. I'm glad. Once again, really happy your segment and the event as a whole was a rousing success.
Same here.
Hell yeah. Have a good one, bud.
All right, catch you later.
Later. God, I always love having Tom on. It's great. We can yap for literal hours. Like, holy. The healers hated you, but your damage was awesome. Had to yap a little bit with a homie since he was there. Chat, don't worry about it. All right.
Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. What is it you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet, now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, the Zabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja's just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted in his own abilities. He is desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Molal Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome.
Right, yeah, about that.
But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy.
Yeah, whoopsie! Oops, and that was us. Innocent whistling from the Warrior of Light. Yeah, Warrior of Light sweating like, wow, they failed, huh? Yeah, wow, that's damn, that's a shame. Ooh, wow. Anyway. I mean, he was enslaving the Tonberries. Yeah, that is very true. We did most of the work, but he received 28 stab wounds afterwards. Exactly, it wasn't even us that killed him. Yeah, we had nothing to do with it. It's fine.
Because of my father.
Plants a gun, self-defense.
He who united Tural under one rule, who, in their eyes, stands as testament to tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove Gulul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce the blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, and that the price we pay is worth an empty dream.
Hey, King Xavier, what's going on, homie? Hope you had a good night tonight. Mods, can I get a shout out for King Xavier, please? Oh, thank you, Comey. What I know about Mamulja extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most who hail from Jacques Dural.
I expect it was for his devotees that Bakul Jaja joined the Rite of Succession. The price we pay. Is she referring to the marriages between Hobigo and Bunewa? Bakul Jaja labored to break down walls, that his very existence would instead lead to some to raise for them is unfortunate. My old MacBook is a piece of junk, but at least I can do shoutouts. Aw, thank you, Comey. Appreciate that. I got a date tomorrow, Valentine's Day, with an adorable guy. I just had Zani made a little bit of art for me as a surprise. Oh, that's wonderful! Best of luck, King Xavier. Heck yeah. Best of luck. I do not have Valentine's Day plans, well, traditional Valentine's Day plans, because I live alone and I am single once again, but it's fine. What I do have planned for Valentine's Day is Magic the Gathering with Vesper and Silver, and it's going to be a fun time. I can use my status as Dawn Servant's daughter to help the people of Mamuk. I'm happy to do so, but I'd like better to understand Milalja's motivations first. There's a place that will help you understand their plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me.
Oh, look, far to the west. All right. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, King Xavier, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Nice. It's me. I'm the plans, but platonically. You won't find sights like this anywhere else. Oh my god, this place is so pretty! Holy! Woo! No, seriously, chat, this place is gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
Is that a meteorite up there?
Aye, judging by their attachment, the tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we must press on. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Oh, hey, ether current. Grab that before we head out. This place is pretty as hell. God damn. And zoop. No, wait, the makeout pod may be somewhere else. Giant butterfly. Really? I got out of line of sight and you still aggro onto me? I call bullshit. Alize, Kryl!
Canopy blocks out the sun so completely. It's as if we're in a room without windows. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to the Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them.
We're close. You're all the way to the edge of the map, holy.
And you've seen how dark this forest is. I can understand why so many Mamulja chose to live in Tuliola instead. What are we looking at then?
I was not aware that such tunnels could be found in the Jatika heartland. Well kept secret indeed.
Cavern? And it looks deep. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed.
Milalja, are you sure this is a good idea?
Okay.
Whoa.
I shouldn't have looked down.
Oh, come on.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Ooh. Okay.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, those are pretty.
Hi, Warlock.
Oh, shit. Hi, big guy.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Oh! Ah! I
The third
see!
promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant.
What?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with 2 heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost.
Huh.
Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive.
Jesus.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
I sympathize with your pain, but
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tyral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
good point.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Ooh. Damn.
Hey, Zor, before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Uncle Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ikihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Tural withdrawal of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all of my anger just evaporated.
On the one hand, I get it. On the one hand, I understand all of that, all of the pain he was forced to endure. But on the other hand, I have that clip of Brooklyn Nine-Nine in my brain. Cool motive. Still murder. He still needs to make amends for what he's done.
I hear you. Uncle Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's get back to the city.
Oh no, I understand, Comey. Like, I get it. I get it. I feel terrible for what he's had to go through. But at the same time, he definitely needs to answer for what he's done. But I will also say this. Turning around and actually siding with us now is a fantastic start. It's a fantastic start. Comey, never apologize for yapping. I get it. I totally understand. Never apologize for yapping. I like hearing your perspective on things.
Sometimes it's just best to forgive and move on. It can be difficult, gods don't I know it. That's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wrong and just let bygones be bygones.
If we got in trouble for yapping, I'd be dead long ago. Yeah, seriously. It's wild that there's like, yeah, so there's a eugenics project? Yeah, that... Let's not gloss over that fact, chat, that the Hobigo and the Bunewa are basically in the middle of the jungle doing a eugenics experiment? Like, let's not gloss over that fact. That's fucking terrifying, right? That's fucking terrifying. Christ.
It's amazing how Wuklama can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift.
I had no idea Bakul Jaja was bearing such a burden. Had he but chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It is a struggle that I know all too well. To think that there was such a dark secret behind the blessed siblings. Even among the Momulja, I cannot imagine how many know the whole truth, especially not those who reside in the capital. And like, honestly, it's very interesting how they are like, yeah, war machine babies, but also we are scared of our vengeful spirit, which is not a duality you don't see. Yeah, like they recognize what they're doing is terrible, and they're terrified of the results. But at the same time, like, they keep doing it anyway, which is the bigger crime here, is that they keep perpetuating this cycle. Christ.
Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. He won't fail him or his people.
We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Moshturazorj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest the Ryuga discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja gave us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. So let's slap the player with eugenics in the middle of a Shonen X-Pack. Let's go. Fucking wow. Talk about a tonal shift. My God. Talk about a fucking tonal shift. Jesus.
Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince some folks to lend an ear.
I'm clearly going the wrong direction. Hold on. Tree. Am I going in the right direction? Yes, I am. Ah, the Hobigo Merchants. Hello, sir. There's also, like, the subtext of the Dopro being, like, made it out of existence because Dopro are needed for the blessed... Oh my god. Are not needed for the blessed siblings. Jesus Christ. Whew. Man, that is turbo fucked up. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Blessed scale. In an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So, Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this. I shall go to Mashtura Zoj at once. It is a wildly complex topic, it really is. I do appreciate the willingness to not really gloss over it either. And I love, like, the complexity of it. That's Gaia. If the Blessed trusts you, then so will I. So, what is it you require of me? Kuljaja bids us to come to Mashtura Zoj. Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. The fact that you can make an entire spin-off game for every zone of the X-Pack so far is the reason that Dawntrail is one of my favorite. Oh yeah, I'm seeing that, Pip. I'm seeing that. You managed to gather some good folks? Wonderful. Esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Mashtura Zoj as well. There is so much here. I will keep saying it. The amount of world building, the amount of storytelling they're doing in this expansion is fucking wonderful. Oh my god, it's so good. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west here called Gold Magic Grove. Can you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Mashtura Zoj afterwards. There's one more person I need to find. There we go. Got that part of the map. Ooh! Rainbow bananas! Rainbow bananas! Leave this place, outsider. Oh! Apologies. I wasn't aware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Mashtura Zoj at once. It's only very briefly touched on, pretty much glossed over. I don't remember exactly when, but blessed siblings have 2 souls. That is why they are so powerful. Ooh. Whoa. Zombie chicken. Remember, we have like 8. Yeah! Ah, perfect.
Where's Wukalamat? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited a second promise as well.
Ugh, Lamati, did I remind you that this rite is a competition? What advantage you're about to share with me, to utilize to your own benefit. You've barely made headway when communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City.
I need your help.
To complete the feat?
No. Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know.
Aww.
I want you to hear the people firsthand, so I might come up with a way to help them.
Very well. I'm at your disposal. Aw, her smile is adorable.
Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal.
Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise in her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wukulamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words.
Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you have to pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it's not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us.
Please. I don't want any more of our children to die.
You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. You speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. Together, you might find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Ryuga. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard.
Agreed. Not even I imagined my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. Oklamat risks us standing in the right to attend to people's needs. It's a degree of selfishness few can claim to share.
Everyone looks so uneasy, but their faith in Bakul Jaja guides them even now.
Now we come to the heart of it.
I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I support Mamuk's people however I can. Combining our respective strengths will help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will.
Aww. Wuklamat, you are just an adorable being.
Alright, sir. Before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and the Jabral fought for centuries over land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, the Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hobiko and Buniwa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on the blessed siblings.
Alrighty then.
Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliola, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above. Might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire a fertile land, one that's all your own.
This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokoi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. But that's impossible.
So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade.
As you have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through to the canopy. So it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate. It's a
crops shrivel and die is the cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Tika banana in Durali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. Forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd all want to leave. Those who have only known open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force. For that, we need the might of the blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive. Ways that don't require fighting. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns are about the forest itself. Dark and fertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder when people here wish they had better land. Who better to get it from than the blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. We think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes plants grow blue? Rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If I were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence the local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just to the south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Alright, Connor. Everyone, I really appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. Just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back.
You know, it is a good thing Connor's with us. Oh, this one, yeah.
Really incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder.
The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity for these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would, by necessity, possess that same affinity, as well as the aforementioned jewel tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of the meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I can carry a few devices with me that will aid in this endeavor. Or I carry with me a few devices with me that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryle could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites might be crucial to determining what matter of species might fare well here.
I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't so cursed, then maybe people won't feel like the blessed siblings are their only solution. So, how can I help? Want me to climb a tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you?
There's plenty of fragments in the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each.
Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations.
I'll collect your pieces once you have them. Let's go get some space rocks, chat. Let's go get some space rocks. Ooh. Oh, good. There's a way down. I don't have to break my legs on landing. Wukalamat, woman of action, yeah!
I cry. The more fragments we gather, the better. Let's do all we can.
Oh, stuck on the geometry there. Oh, there's one move right back over there I walked right past. Good job, me. Aaronville, what's up, dude? I should have brought better tools. Oh, I see Sparkly. I see Sparkly over there. Hold on. There it is. Alright, the rest will be over that direction. Understood. Hey, bud. I have mine already, so let me know when you have yours. Ah, brilliant. They were right next to each other. Did you find your fragments? 5 meteorite shards, as requested. Much obliged. Alfino Kryle and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while. I'm hopeful our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival in Mushtaral Zosh, so go and meet her there. We'll return with the results as soon as possible. Back. Go.
We've done all we can. The rest must now leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlene devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, sir. I can feel it.
Hell yeah. Hey! That's 96 on Gunbreaker. Let's go. Oh! I'm just doing a stretch, chat. Don't mind me. Okay, so what we're on now is just the Feet of Brotherhood. Got it. Oh god, we're not even like... Jesus. Okay. Alright. We still got a long way to go then. Understood. Damn. We still got a long way to go. I'm not even halfway yet. Jesus Christ. Ah. Now might actually be a good time to pause until next week. Okay, yeah, no, I was honestly thinking that, Zaniel, yeah. Sort of a cliffhanger, but yeah. Alright. Yeah, we got a lot. We actually did get quite a bit done tonight, so I think we will wrap it up there. I'm gonna yeet Zer back home. Oh, actually, no. I meant... Oh, I should... I should have done this first. Hold on a second. I should have gone to the FC house first, is where I should have gone. I screwed up the order. There we are. This goes... Yeah, that goes on a table, which means... Oh, you added more downstairs, Comey? Oh, hell yeah, let's go! Nice! Hell yeah! Excellent. Excellent. Wonderful. We're just missing one more chair. I want to add more things on the table. Awesome. Awesome. That is pretty fantastic. I won't lie to you. Actually, hold on. I could probably... Oh, yeah. You know what? Why not? Why not? Let me... hold on. What is the... I always forget where the housing menu is. It's in social. There it is. If you can get one more chair, I might. Yeah, I can go grab one more chair. Sure. Yeah. I should have enough for one more chair, I think. Can run to Gridania right now and check, actually. Keto Amphitheater. And the event music. Oh yeah, I have more than enough for one chair. Let's go. Sick. I'm thinking about turning my apartment into a true love cafe. Oh my goodness. I had a really good matched group for my main. We got all 5 cakes. Damn! Ay, 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 ay. Symmetry! There we go. We did it! Yeah, I was about to say, you could just get an apartment for yourself when you have enough gil. Housing is entirely optional. We just wanted to get an FC house because a lot of them opened up. And oh boy, did we luck out. Comey, I'm still shocked we got one this good. I'm still shocked we got one this good. Like, holy. Oh, good. I like that these. I really like how these flowers look in this corner. Yay! Because I yapped about how Geki got lucky. Yeah. I fixed my room up a little bit. So now that I've gotten rid of those wall dividers, I have all of this space to work with now. Excellent. Played a mini concert for Comey the other day at your SC house. Oh, that's awesome, Silver. Thanks. I lost my house because ADHD brain, but I'd rather go to someone who'll actually use it, so not much of a loss. Ah, I understand. Up. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Well, chat, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. We're gonna wrap things up here. Ezra just vibes in his FC room. I need more unique furniture. I need more unique furniture in here. It's not much, but I do like the room I've made. Buddy, what are you doing on the table? Get down from there. Oi. What are you... Off the table. What did I say? Yeah, thank you. Pets, yeah, right? Typical Shiba behavior, uh-huh. That was fun as hell, chat. My gosh. Wow, what a fucking reveal, though. Like, good God. What a fucking reveal, though. Jesus. Ooh. Yeah, that was honestly a really good time to to wrap it up. So we've got more stuff. We got more stuff in store for next week. Monday, chat. Don't forget. Tapper. How the fuck? I literally just reactivated that. Like 2 seconds before you. How? How are you? What? I literally just reactivated that. My god. I opened the redeem window and waited for it to pop up. Oh, Pip. Oh, no. I see you were waiting for that. Okay, then. Thanks, Orc, for redeeming absolutely nothing. And thank you, Pip, for redeeming this. You're going to hear a lot more of this voice for tomorrow's video. I'm going to tell you that right now. The Valentine's Day video. I hope you enjoy it. Wow. Okay, damn. Yeah. If anybody needs a new password, there you go. That's a really secure one. That's a really, really secure one. Holy cow.
How about I do anyway?
Thank you, Comey. All right. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with me tonight. I really, really do appreciate it. Y'all are lovely. Stream schedule will be dropping on Sunday, as per usual, along with the dono link for our charity stream on Monday. And then Monday, of course, is the charity stream itself. So if you want to mess around with my Hades 2 runs while also donating to a wonderful cause that supports trans lives, because we love our trans homies here, tune in Monday, 7 p.m. EST. We will be there. And it is going to be an awesome, awesome time. I'll tell you that right now. I'm very, very, very excited. Stick around, y'all. Don't go anywhere at the moment. I'm still gonna... Let's see. Who would I like to raid? Who haven't I raided recently? Let me check my raid history real quick. Check my raid history real quick. Snark Exchange, Vesper, Monologue, Tapper, Little Guppy, Ralphie, Comey, Rogi. Okay. So a bunch of new friends lately. So let's see. What new chaos can I send y'all to? Let's see who's on. YouTube chat, if you want to join in on the raid, hop on over to Twitch and we'll be going on. We'll be raiding out soon. I just need to find out who's online right now. Oh. Nope. I know exactly who we're gonna go raid. Chat. Yes. Toko is on right now, and Toko is playing a wonderful game right now. They're playing Suda51's newest game, Romeo is a Dead Man. And I've been looking at this game and it looks absolutely crazy positive. So we're gonna go raid Toko. We are gonna go raid the cat boy right now. Because Romeo is a dead man absolutely is buck wild. There's the raid message if you're a follower. There's the raid message if you're subbed. Go have fun with Toko. And I'll catch y'all on Monday for the charity event. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you again for hanging out with me. Love y'all lots. Mwah. Bye-bye.